Oh, I get it. Because I still have the key. I can unlock another door up here. Oh shit, can't go up. No fucking wonder. It's like this wound on my back. It's kind of infected. Let's just rub some. Oh, that stings. I think I found one of these. To obtain Crystal Heart Chapter 7, you must find 6 jewels hidden in each subchapter. A blue star for reflection at the start. Yeah, the blue star, the first jewel, is located at the end of the last screen of the subchapter. Whoa! After bouncing off the last spring, the player must use both dashes. Jump over the final purple orb, then climb up the wall on the right. The screen should move behind the jewel. God, I'm getting sick of this. Blah 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 blah. I just should slow it down. Oh my god, I feel like he just suddenly got faster. I choked.
Yeah, fuck that.
Wee wee. Jesus, we died a lot on this one.
mildly hopeful, but didn't want to get ahead of the negotiations.
Okay. Let's see what else is going on out there. You can only imagine the nightmare if it would be if Trump or GOP were up there. Yeah, I do not want to live in a world where Trump is president right now dealing with the Israel-Hamas situation, because he would be inflaming tensions, you know. He would be threatening people in the region. He would definitely have us much closer to the conflict spreading, which is the first thing we want to avoid, right? Obviously, we want it to stop as soon as possible, but we don't want it to spread first and foremost. And so he stopped that. So far, so good. If it hasn't spread by now, it's probably not going to, because, you know, Israel's on the ground now. Things are much slower. They're looking at probably a 5-day ceasefire here soon.
He's old and I wish he could go take a nap and watch Matlock reruns and eat hot dogs and ice cream. But he's got shit to fix. And
made my food. I just have to eat my food. I already made it. No break needed to make it. I just need to.
Whoa, I've never seen this guy talk in a normal voice. What the hell? Any mentions? Nope.
Obama.
Hold up, no, do that at an angle like this. There you go. All right.
Job to remind people about that over and over again. Okay? Throughout this past month and a half, you have seen time and time again official state mouthpieces lie about the active ethnic cleansing and ethnic displacement campaign that they are engaging in with our weapons. You've seen our government lie on behalf of the Israeli government time and time again. And they get
Hogu, hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hey, how's it going?
Fine, are you?
Yeah, good.
So I guess I have one question about like Biden. I have like a super left-wing friend, and he says Biden's like the worst president ever. He's like pretty biased, and he based that mostly off foreign policy positions of Biden.
Well, like Biden, who basically ended the drone war, or like, and hasn't invaded any other Middle Eastern countries, or launched aggression against Middle Eastern people like fucking Trump and Bush and all those people did. Or even Obama.
Yeah.
Obama did Libya, right?
Yeah, since did Biden do like the least amount of drone strikes compared to like other presidents or anything like that?
Did he do what?
So you say he ended the drone war. Do you like pretty much do like less drone strikes than every other president, or?
Yeah, I'll give you an article about it, but basically the amount of drone strikes under Biden's presidency is like is massively decreased compared to Trump and Obama. Yeah.
Okay.
I can monitor find the graphs. Basically. Yeah, I'll send it to you.
Okay.
There are probably other there are more detailed pages that have. I'll put it in YouTube chat as well, but there are more detailed ones that show you different, like the drone strikes in different countries as well. So, yeah. Like this is Trump here, also way down here, Biden.
Sorry, I'm in a league game, so I'm slightly distracted. So. Yeah, my friend would also cite things like support of Ukraine and stuff. I don't know what he exactly wants the US to do in that situation. Like,
He probably just wants Ukraine to give up territory for peace. That's probably what they want.
yeah,
If they're leftist.
which, yeah, and he is pretty much like hyper leftist, textbook hyper leftist. Um, yeah. I guess I can move on to a different question.
Sure.
So when it comes to like support of Palestine and sorry. When it comes to like people who support Palestine and like all the pro-Palestine rallies and stuff, how do I like stop myself from writing them off as like pro-Hamas people? Or because I understand like there's like a pretty big what do you call it? Like a fight of the Palestinians, and I know they've been oppressed for like decades or whatnot, although the violence has kind of been on both sides, right?
I'd imagine most of them actually aren't pro-Hamas.
Mm,
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really see it as like picking a side in like national movements and things like that. I just think of it as a human rights issue. Israelis deserve security, Palestinians deserve self-determination and refugee rights. That's it. Done. Like, I think you can just, I think if you basically analyze all the history from that end, from that starting point, and at no point does to any of those three things ever really go away. You know, those have been three just ongoing problems from the very beginning.
I assume most people who are in these rallies are more there for like human rights reasons than like supporting like a side, like you said, right?
Sorry?
So I imagine the people who are going to these rallies are more there for like the human rights reasons than like picking a side.
I mean, I don't know. The people, most people are just there because they see like some headlines or Twitter, and then they go there and they do the chants and then they fuck off. I don't know. Like it's hard to tell how much people really know or what position they're taking. Maybe but at the end of the day, it depends on who you encounter. Just as like one person personally, and then you just ask a few questions, and you probably tend to know what people are pretty quickly.
Yeah, like my lefty friend, I'm not exactly sure if he's like pro like October 7th, or it seems like people on the very left would like justify it in some sort of way, like and they'd cite things like, oh, Hamas is more like a freedom fighting group by definition or something, you know?
Yeah,
even
well,
if you don't agree with everything they do.
Well, those people can get freedom fought by some fucking Native Americans if they want. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
That makes them feel better. They can just freedom fight themselves. Yeah, fuck it. I don't know. Is there anything else I can do for you?
No, that's about it. Yeah. All right, thank you.
Take care, sir. Bye-bye.
Yep. Bye.
Hey, Mohammed. Hello.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah. Hi.
I just had two questions.
Sure.
Do you think it's safe to say Israel is an apartheid state?
Pretty safe, yeah. Yeah. I guess like so okay. Were you following with that, or did you think I would argue against it?
No, I think it's pretty safe to say as well. I mean, if you take into account, like, would you say that based on what's happening in the West Bank or in actual Israel proper with the Arab Israelis, like just generally?
If it was just Israel proper and the West Bank and Gaza had freedom, I don't think anyone would be calling it apartheid. They'd be calling it like racism, discrimination, and that kind of shit.
Well, do you think the term apartheid can still work under, because it's not technically all a state, so would what's happening in the West Bank be count as apartheid?
Like the conditions are. So it's like you can, as far as international law and apartheid goes, it doesn't need to be in your own country. It just needs to be that you're doing it with the intent of establishing a state of supremacy in the area, right? And I think especially with Likud, because they have no intention of giving statehood to people in the West Bank, then it is done with the intent of establishing a state of supremacy from the river to the sea. If they were doing it, but their plan is to, but they're doing it as like a but it's all just like security measures, and they're actually trying to get a two-state solution, that probably wouldn't be apartheid. But again, I feel like when people call it apartheid, it's like, that's fine. But then just like the next question is just be, okay, well, what do we do about it? Like, what should be done about the apartheid? Because I imagine people who call it occupation say that because they want to imply a two-state solution and the occupation, pull back from the occupied territories. People who call it apartheid want to say, well, this is effectively one state now. We should just give voting rights like we did in South Africa. And that's probably people wanting a one-state solution. But I don't know. I mean, I say apartheid even though I'm not married to either state solution. So it's like, yeah, just, I guess you would just follow it up, because getting bogged down in the apartheid discussion is just brain cancer.
Yeah. Do you think it's ever realistic, like if a peace deal were to be brokered between like if there was an actual two-state solution, that Israel would pull out completely from the West Bank? Because I don't think that.
No, they would probably keep in, what was it, like they had sensor points, or for security measures, they'll probably keep some installations there. They'll probably have a system where they can respond very quickly to any goings on.
Well, I'm talking about like in an ideal world, like where there is no security issue, like, you know, peace in the Middle East forever.
Yeah.
Like, then even then, would they still have like, I mean, would they have any lay to claim on the land? Be like, okay, well, let's just give this back because we don't want to break up this place too much.
I don't know. No, I think they'd have to annex whatever settlements are going to stay, and they'd have to give proportionate land swaps. And ideally, they would remove as many settlers as they could. And yeah, that's because I don't care. I don't care if like 500,000 settlers get scuttled into Israel, and if they cry about it and there's like riots, like, fuck them. Yeah.
What do you think about like the concept of the right of return for like literally everybody in the diaspora, like in all Middle Eastern countries?
Do whatever the fuck I gotta do. Guess what?
And West Bank and the Gaza Strip.
I don't think there's ever going to be a deal. I think where Israel.
Guess what? Fuck around and find out. You know what it is. You knew who I am before you meet me, so, and this is me telling you, I am not changing shit. Yes, I'm not legally changing my name to Xena. That's my fucking character name. Amaris is a different story. Xena on the internet is going to remain a bitch. So that's just that. I'm going to remain a bitch because I realize people are fucking snaky, weird, and I'm not with that. Like, I'm just not with that at all. They're all snake.
Okay, I think Not So Erudite did a pretty in-depth call where they established that most of this isn't her playing a character. It's very real.
I think so. The second a bitch out here being a fucking weirdo snake to me, I'm like, yeah, here's what's gonna happen. And it's that simple. There's only, aside from my family and close friends, there's only what? The only people that I would never like talk shit about, you won't catch me talking mad shit about and exposing, Myron, Darius, and Destiny. I mean, what is there to talk about with Destiny anyway, except he's Destiny. No, I'm gonna expose Destiny.
Fair enough, though, to like, even if most of it is real, that is what you put on stream and keep as your persona. Seems pretty healthy.
I have never read this letter, but
I don't know if I believe that. I don't know. Was it okay? So I read the 9/11 Commission report. I don't remember that being part of it, but Pack says I used to think murdering 3,000 people in cold blood was bad. And the 9/11 Commission report, like, talked about Bin Laden and, like, what he used to be like as a kid. But I don't remember anything mentioned about him studying in America. I remember him and his friends made like a Muslim a cappella choir group. That was funny. But I don't remember that. Hi, Chris Lettuce. How's it going?
I didn't even know this letter existed. This morning I read Letter to America, which is Osama bin Laden's letter to America explaining why he attacked Americans. And I am ashamed to say that I not only have never read this letter, but I didn't even know this letter existed. It's wild, and everyone should read it. If you haven't read it yet, read it. However, be forewarned that this has left me very disillusioned, and I feel the same exact way I felt when I was deconstructing Christianity. I feel a little bit just confused, like I have entered into another timeline. What is this? And yeah, so go read it.
So I just read A Letter to America, and I will never look at life the same. I will never look at
what?
This country the same. I will never. Please read it, and if you have read it, let me know if you are also going through an existential crisis in this very moment, because in the last 20 minutes, my entire viewpoint on the entire life I have believed and I have lived has changed. Please read that entire letter.
I need everyone to stop what they're doing right now and go read. It's literally 2 pages. Go read A Letter to America. And please come back here and just let me know what you think, because I feel like I'm going through like an existential crisis right now, and a lot of people are. So I just need someone else to be feeling this too.
I need you to stop what you're doing and go read A Letter to America. It is literally the craziest thing I've read in a while. And while I can't say that I'm that surprised, I am pretty shocked. So go read it and tell me what you think, because I really also need to talk to other people about this. And actually, before you even read the letter, I did want to mention, in reading the letter, I could only think of this tweet that I saw the other day. Under settler colonialism, any kind of resistance is branded as terrorist because the only acceptable violence is violence by the occupier.
Bro. Oh, fuck. I fucked it up. I don't think they're serious. I don't know, bro. This sounds really fucking sussy baka. I've DM'd you the Picstar. Okay. Huh.
So this is fucking insane. I just read Osama bin Laden's Letter to America, which I will be going through right here, but it's actually so mind-fucking to me that terrorism has been sold as this idea to the American people, and honestly just so many Western inhabitants within certain nations.
Bro, Truest it has just very, very fucking rightfully said. The joke is that jihadists like bin Laden are literally imperialists. They just want an Islamic empire. True. Let me tell you, as a woman, I do not want to live under a Wahhabist Islamic empire, okay?
Me too. Me too.
That this group of people, this random group of people, just suddenly wakes up one day and just fucking hates you. Just wants you dead, wants you gone, and this is all because they believe that they're better than it. Like, that is the...
Or maybe this random group of people fucking hates you and wants you dead because they think that you're a colonizer-occupier. Bassa says, I don't want to do Sharia. It sounds like men end up with too much responsibility. Yeah, I found the letter. We can look at it later, so.
The root of
later.
It doesn't make sense. They just hate your fucking nation, but reading this letter, it becomes
As soon as I'm not
apparent to me
entertained, I'm gonna go
that
read it.
The actions of 9/11 and those acts committed against the USA and its people were all just the buildup of our government failing other nations.
Wait, did our government fail other nations when we're literally like the #1 like global aid provider of all the countries? Like, what did the other countries do for those nations? Okay, what is failing? What, that we got involved at all? Hello?
My voice just wants to leave
in majority of these situations, and this letter was insanely eye-opening. I really urge everybody to Google and read it, because I thought that I had quite a lot of media literacy, but this takes it to a whole nother fucking level where I was just like, holy shit, like propaganda is genuinely so deeply embedded into our fucking DNA.
Read a letter to America. You're probably waking up. You probably have a lot of questions. Welcome to the club. But we don't have a lot of time to sit and talk about everything because there's still so many puzzle pieces that we just do not know about.
Go read a letter to America. Seriously, go read it. Type a letter to America in Google or whatever you use and come right back. Because this makes a lot more sense. It explains so much. And I guarantee you it's going to blow your mind when I talk about it. So go read it, come back. Whew, it's a lot. It's a lot.
Life does not. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Hey. Are you even paying attention to me right now?
I read Osama bin Laden's letter to America.
The way this letter is going viral right now is giving me the greatest sense of relief. If you're Muslim and you've lived in the US since 9/11, you know more truth than the typical citizen. Now it's all coming to light because of Palestine.
Hey. Are you even paying attention to me right now?
Rav says, I don't think they're serious because the letter to America opens with, "In the name of God, the compassionate, the merciful," and that should shut off most people. I think you underestimate the amount of Americans that are religious. They probably respect that, honestly. Man, we all drank when Bin Laden was killed. They let us off early and we were fucking cheer. I was in college when Bin Laden was killed, and I remember everybody went to the White House to party. Everybody was in front of the White House partying after Bin Laden was killed. And I remember like this group of guys in front of the White House, they started shouting, "Michelle Obama! Michelle Obama!" like she was gonna come out or something. Anyways, I looked it up. 81% of Americans say they believe in a God, but not a specific religion associated with that number. That kind of blows my mind. By the way, chat, if you like the content, please consider subscribing, super chatting, becoming a member. I greatly appreciate it. In the name of God, the compassionate, the merciful, to the American people, peace be upon those who follow the righteous track. I wrote a letter to America. I said if Costco stopped selling the cheeseburger, there would be no hope. Looks like I was right. Goddamn snacky knack. Oh my god. Okay. Hereafter, the subject of my talk to you is the overwhelming control of capital, money, and its effect on the ongoing war between us. Is this real? Oh god, dude. I direct my talk specifically to those who support real change, especially the youth. I say from the onset, your former president warned you previously about the devastating Jewish control of capital and about a day that would come when it would enslave you. It has happened. Your current president warns you now about the enormity of capital control, and it has a cycle whereby it devours humanity when it is devoid of the precepts of God's law, Sharia. There's no fucking way people read this part and were like down for this. The tyranny of these people must have read a snippet or something. The tyranny of the control of capital by large companies has harmed your economy, as it did ours.
Hey chatters, there's a letter by Osama bin Laden that's going viral, so we're just watching Stardust read it.
In 60 years. Your financial system in its totality was about to collapse within 48 hours had not the administration reverted to using taxpayers' money to rescue the vultures by using the assets of the victims. As for us, our Iraq was invaded in response to pressure from capitalists with greed for black gold. And you continue to support the oppressive Israelis in their occupation of our Palestine in response to pressures on your administration by a Jewish lobby backed by enormous financial capability. Okay, this is just getting... We are straight up in the anti-Semitism here. Damn. When was this written? Does anybody know?
Let's look it up.
Right after the financial crisis, so probably 2009. About 2008. Yeah, I don't think this was 2001. I think this was after. Because he is talking about the financial crisis. And oh. Thank you for the $2, Testy. Osama bin Laden was a leftist. Guys, if you want me to continue doing content for the rest of this night, I'm gonna stop streaming, okay? I'm gonna stop streaming in 30 minutes if we don't get some subs or super chats in here. I'm just saying, okay? Let me read some thank yous first. Thank you, Johnny, for subscribing with Prime on Twitch. Thank you, Tessie, for the $2. Thank you, 2023 a Gay Odyssey, for becoming a member. SFO, thank you for the $5. Future CRNA 2026, thank you for the $10. All right. Chat, I'm going to stop stream in like 30 minutes if you don't give me money. I'm like not even kidding, okay? People get paid for their jobs. Right now, I'm not getting paid enough for this job, okay? I'd be doing something else, all right? Okay, anyways. It was 2002, published by The Guardian? Oh, okay. November 24th, 2002. Okay. Oh, I will play the video, Shar. Small Fry, thank you for the $5. Also remember we have a Patreon now as well if you'd like to join. An observer of the policies of the new administration realizes that change is tactical and not strategic. It does not at all agree with the change you seek. Raps Chick, thank you for the $5. There are very many indicators of this, especially concerning important matters related to your security and economy, particularly the ongoing war between us. The previous administration was successful in implicating you in these wars against us under the premise that they are necessary for your security, or according to the promise that it would be short and would finish in 6 days or 6 weeks. 6 years have passed, and that administration is gone without realizing the victory. The man calling for change promised you with victory in Afghanistan and set a time for withdrawal before the end of the set time. Petraeus, from the previous administration, came and asked for an extension of 6 more months. If it was the 6-day war that started by President Bush and 6 years have not been enough to finish it, then the wise men should question how long would a 6-month war take, and whether you are able to fund a war that requires a large amount of money that weakens your economy and your dollar. Ravignon, thank you. Return to Islam, Stardust. Here's a bribe. Thank you for the 20 MX. I'm not sure what it is, but I appreciate it. Okay. For Obama to leave 1/3 of the soldiers in Iraq, and the statements from his administration about this, especially from Adorno, about the possibility of Obama's ordering the return of the forces he took out of Iraq, it would have been better for him had he disagreed with the ethics of the previous administration and adopted the truth as a friend and told you that he will not withdraw from Iraq, which he may not serve the U.S. interests, but it is in the interest of the large corporation. Oh, it's pesos. I didn't know MXN was pesos. Thank you. I very much appreciate that. Caleb, thank you for the $2. Really appreciate it. The course of the policies of the present administration in several areas clearly reveals that whoever enters the White House, even with good intentions to safeguard the people's interest, is no more than a train operator. His only task is to keep the train on the tracks that are laid down by the lobbyists in New York and Washington to serve your interests first, even if it is counter to your security and economy. Any president who tries to move the train from the lobbyist tracks to a track for the American people's interests will confront very strong opposition and pressures from the lobbyists. Your president described the decision by the court in favor of corporations to intervene in the political arena as a victory, but it is not a victory for the American people, except for the big corporations. There's no doubt about it that it is a right, and it is also a right for the administration to support the oppressive Israelis for the continued occupation of our land and the killing of our brothers, marking a victory for the Jewish lobby. What does he mean by our? I guess he's part of, like, he's a fan of pan-Arabism, I guess. The president was not able to defend you against the security and economic loss. The way for change and freeing yourselves from the pressure of lobbyists is not through the Republican or Democratic parties, but through undertaking a great revolution for freedom. Not to free Iraq from Saddam Hussein, but to free the White House and free Barack Hussein so he can implement the change you seek. He's basically saying for them to free themselves from Jewish lobbyists, okay? It does not only include improvement of your economic situation and ensure your security, but more importantly, helps in making a rational decision to save humanity from the harmful greenhouse gases that threaten its destiny. Destiny mentioned in Osama bin Laden's letter to America. Tell everybody, right? Oh, you should put a dono bar on your screen. Otherwise I forget to tip until you fuss at us. I'm sorry, I'll try to do that. For some reason, I tried to do the super chat goal thingy, but it never works. It never works. I don't know why. Hi, OmniSlap. Does the sound not play? It should play. Well, anyways. For the American youth to succeed in this change, they need to relive the history of their ancestors and the conditions in their country more than 2 centuries ago. They need to understand the similarities during that era and their present situation, especially in their fundamental conditions. The British Parliament sided with corporations and against the interests of the citizens. You have noticed the Congress's stand with corporations against the people's interests when they refuse to legislate against interference in the elections by corporations. Somebody clip that part where I said that Destiny was mentioned in Osama bin Laden's letter to America, okay? Post it on the DGG subreddit. I'm sure they'll like it. The British military governor in the United States used to have the right to appoint judges and mayors. Similarly, the corruption is deep-rooted now in all higher authorities, thus giving authorities over these offices to corporations. Subsequently, the higher court adjudicated their support of political financing by corporations under such circumstances. Clipping, wait, I can't clip, someone else do it. Somebody else do it. Reading the book by the intellectual Thomas Paine helped your fathers in the revolution. For the American youth to succeed in this change, they need to relive the history of their ancestors and the conditions in their country more than 2 centuries ago. They need to understand the similarities during that era and their present situation, especially in their fundamental conditions. The British Parliament sided with corporations and against the interests of the citizens. You have noticed the Congresses stand with corporations against the people's interests when they refuse interference in the elections by corporations. Corporations. The British military governor. Somebody clipped that part where I said that Destiny was mentioned in. Okay. Whatever. Fucking loser. Zero chance those TikTokers read this thing. I agree. I think they probably just read snippets. Because if they read the whole thing, they would, you know, well, one, they don't have the brain capacity to read the whole thing. Bros comparing the Boston Tea Party to 9/11? Yeah. Fucking wild. Palestine has been under occupation for decades, and none of your presidents talked about it until after September 11th, when Bush realized that your oppression and the tyranny against us were part of the reason for the attack. Then he talked about the necessity for 2 states. Obama is trying to address the issue with the same solutions suggested by his predecessor. They are quilting fruitless solutions, not of concern to us. If you want a real settlement that guarantees your security in your country and safeguards your economy from being depleted in a manner similar to our war of attrition against the Soviet Union, then you have to implement a roadmap that returns the Palestine land to us, all of it, from sea to the river. From the sea to the river. It is an Islamic land not subject to being traded or granted to any party. Can we just also acknowledge from the sea to the river is in this? Not that it necessarily means, you know, anything, but, you know, understandable why people are a bit alarmed. In conclusion, be assured that we do not fight for mere killing, but to stop the killing of our people. It is a sin to kill a person without proper justifiable cause, but terminating his killer is a right. You should be aware that justice is the strongest army and security offers the best livelihood. You lost it by your own making when you supported the Israelis in occupying our land and killing our brothers in Palestine. The road to safety starts with the stopping of aggression. Palestine shall not be seen captive, for we will try to break its shackles. The United States shall pay for its arrogance with the blood of Christians and their funds. Peace be upon those who follow the righteous track. Wow. Okay. Fawcett says no, that one means the thing. I think that's so funny. I was like, you know, he said the from the river to the sea thing here, but you know, we don't really know. You know, that could mean anything. Fawcett's like, no, that one means the thing. Fawcett has been like saying for the past few days, like from the river to the sea is something he's heard for a while from the pro-Palestine movement, and that it didn't mean that before. So it didn't mean the genocidal intent before, but yeah. I think it was so funny. He's like, no, that one's the one that means a thing. The one you're reading was published in Obama's admin, but the one from The Guardian was from 2002. This one is from then. Okay, let me see. Hi, what did I miss? Not much. I just talked about my childhood trauma, and then, you know. Okay, full text. Bin Laden's letter to America. Okay, this is the real one. Okay. It's like German isn't anti-Semitic, but when Hitler speaks it. No one makes childhood trauma as entertaining as you. Ah, okay. I'm glad that you guys found it funny. Book interview. I'll have to see Tack. I've kind of like moved on from like the Gamergate stuff, but like I'll see what I can do. So thank you whoever linked this. Teal Merlin, I think. Oh, dude, Crispy Lettuce just fucking linked me the most dankest shit in DMs. I tried to sub via my Prime account, but fail. I'm sorry, I'm too dumb for the internet. That's okay. I appreciate you regardless. But yeah, guys, remember I have a Patreon, you know, and you can always super chat as well on YouTube. That always helps. So, you know, start us with like the make minimum wage. This is a Crisp Lettuce appreciation stream. I do appreciate Crisp Lettuce, but I'm not looking at that right now. Teal Merlin linked this thing to me, so the thing that Crisp Lettuce linked to me looks really fucking dank, though. I will say. Okay. Full text. Bin Laden. Remind me when I'm done with this letter, by the way, that we need to watch Char's video. Okay. No, Omni, stop. You have to scroll all the way to the bottom and click the little box that says sub with Prime. Char's video. Full text. Bin Laden's letter to America. November 24th, 2002. Okay, just let me know. It's a serious historical and journalistic work, I feel. I have put a lot of effort into ensuring it is fair and factually accurate. It's really important to me that it's not just a... let me see. After Thanksgiving should be good. It's not just a pro-Gamergate work or propaganda, but an honest exploration. That's cool, Tack. Did you ever get to talk to Brianna, by the way? Okay, let me start reading this, okay? Online document, in the name of Allah, the most gracious, the most merciful. Permission to fight against disbelievers is given to those believers who are fought against because they have wronged, and surely Allah is able to give them victory. Quran. Those who believe fight in the cause of Allah, and those who disbelieve fight in the cause of Tagut. Anything worshipped other than Allah, e.g. Satan. So fight you against the friends of Satan, ever feeble, is indeed the plot of Satan. My Patreon is on YouTube. It should be linked in my thing. It's maybe I need to set up a command for it. Yeah, okay, that's the Patreon. Oh, it only shows on Twitch. It doesn't show on YouTube. Okay, I'll post it on YouTube. Anyways. Oh, okay, cool, Tack. Those who believe fight in the cause of Allah, and those who disbelieve... Okay, we already read that. Some American writers have published articles under the title, On What Basis Are We Fighting? These articles have generated a number of responses, some of which adhered to the truth and were based on Islamic law, and others which have not. Here we wanted to outline the truth, as an explanation and warning, hoping for Allah's reward, seeking success and support from Him. This sounds more like it. The last letter sounded like it was from a gender studies course. Well, look, the other one is from a .gov website as well. Well.
Whoops.
This one's from a .gov website. This one is from like Bryn Mawr. But anyways, while seeking Allah's help, we form our reply based on 2 questions directed at the Americans. 1. Why are we fighting you and opposing you? 2. What are we calling you to, and what do we want from you? As for the first question, why are we fighting and opposing you? The answer is very simple. Because you attacked us and continue to attack us. A. You attacked us in Palestine. Palestine, which has sunk under military occupation for more than 80 years. The British handed over Palestine with your help and your support to the Jews, who have occupied it for more than 50 years. Years overflowing with oppression, tyranny, crimes, killing, expulsion, destruction, and devastation. The creation and continuation of Israel is one of the greatest crimes, and you are the leaders of its criminals. And of course, there is no need to explain and prove the degree of American support for Israel. Creation of Israel is a crime which must be erased. Jesus Christ, this dude is straight up genocidal. Not surprised. Not surprised at all. Each and every person whose hands have become polluted in the contribution towards this crime must
I need
pay
to
its
mute my
price
mic.
and pay for it heavily. 2. It brings us both laughter and tears to see that you have not yet tired of repeating your fabricated lies that the Jews have a historical right to Palestine, as it was promised to them in the Torah. Anyone who disputes with them on this alleged fact is accused of anti-Semitism. This is one of the most fallacious, widely circulated fabrications in history. The people of Palestine are pure Arabs and original Semites. It is the Muslims who are the inheritors of Moses, peace be upon him, and the inheritors of the real Torah that has not been changed. Muslims believe in all of the prophets, including Abraham, Moses, Jesus, and Muhammad. Peace and blessings of Allah be upon them all. If the followers of Moses have been promised a right to Palestine in the Torah, then the Muslims are the most worthy nation of this. Big if true. Jesus, dude. That religious appropriation, though, yeah. I'm a bald fat guy. Could we swap our bodies? I want to be you. I want to be a hot Indian girl. Should we swap bodies or no? Cosmic Eno, I have a really good camera angle. In real life, I'm like a fat, bald Indian chick, okay? So. Calling Muslims a nation is such a wild take. Well, I think part of that is like that, Arab nationalism, you know? What a first time chat, yeah. When the Muslims conquered Palestine and drove out the Romans, is this not a... Bro! Hello? What the fuck? Okay. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry. It says, you know, they're calling, let's see. Oppression, tyranny, crimes, killing, expulsion, destruction, and devastation. Okay. Now look here. When the Muslims conquered Palestine, hello? Is that not all of this above? Is that conquered? What do you think happens with conquering? Hello? Oppression, tyranny, crimes, killing, expulsion, destruction, and devastation. What do you think happens with conquering? You think everybody gets hugs? How dumb do you have to be to mistake this for woke anti-imperialism? I don't know. What is this? What is it playing in the corner here? This is not the ADHD vid I wanted. Just a second, let me find another ADHD vid. Why didn't he have the planes fly into Gaza walls? Instead, he attacked the US. You gotta ask him that, you know? Okay. There we go. Hi, Rampage. Hold up. If 9/11 was an inside job and this was true, and America... Oh my god, please. Okay, anyways. When the Muslims conquered Palestine and drove out the Romans, Palestine and Jerusalem returned to Islam, the religion of all the prophets, peace be upon them. Therefore, the call to historical right to Palestine cannot be raised against the Islamic Ummah that believes in all the prophets of Allah, peace and blessings be upon them. And we make no distinction between them. 3. The blood pouring out of Palestine must be equally revenged. You must know that the Palestinians do not cry alone. Their women are not widowed alone. Their sons are not orphaned alone. B. You attacked us in Somalia. You supported the Russian atrocities against us in Chechnya. The Indian oppression against us in Kashmir. The Jewish aggression against us in Lebanon. C. Under your supervision, consent, and orders, the governments of our countries, which act as your agents, attack us on a daily basis. The indigenous argument is a bad one for both sides. I really like the comparison you made of replacement theory and the Palestinian map. Yeah, people really didn't like that. They really didn't like that comparison. They were really upset with me. Okay. These governments prevent our people from establishing the Islamic Sharia using violence and lies to do so. Well, you know, what do you use for Islamic Sharia? Violence and lies? These governments give us a taste of humiliation and places us in a large prison of fear and subdual. Okay. These governments steal our ummah's wealth and sell them to you at a paltry price. Okay, so he really views Muslims as one nation, not even Arabs? Yeah. These governments have surrendered to the Jews and handed them most of Palestine, acknowledging the existence of their state over the dismembered limbs of their own people. This makes me hate him even more. Yeah, the hypocrisy. The hypocrisy is just dripping. The removal of these governments is an obligation upon us and a necessary step to free the Ummah, to make the Sharia the supreme law and to regain Palestine. And our fight against these governments is not separate from our fight against you. D. You steal all our wealth and oil at paltry prices because of you, international influence, and military threats. This theft is indeed the biggest theft ever witnessed by mankind in the history of the world. Oh, okay. If we made land ownership based on racial indigenousness, then the entire world would have to move around like crazy. Yeah. I think one thing I missed in my video that I will say is that, like, you know, you can be a refugee and simultaneously engage in like a type of colonialism, right? So, you know, those are two things that can be simultaneously true. Hello, Oda Bald. Steal oil, don't Arabs control oil with OPEC? You know, I don't know all these details, okay? You have starved the Muslims of Iraq, where children die every day. Wait, no, let me, here it is. E, your forces occupy our countries. You spread your military bases throughout them. You corrupt our lands, and you besiege our sanctities to protect the security of the Jews and to ensure the continuity of your pillage of our treasures. F, you have starved the Muslims of Iraq, where children die every day. It is a wonder that more than 1.5 million Iraqi children have died as a result of your sanctions. And you did not show concern, yet when 3,000 of your people died, the entire world rises and has not yet sat down. G, you have supported the Jews in their idea that Jerusalem is their eternal capital and agreed to move your embassy there. With your help and under your protection, the Israelis are planning to destroy the Al-Aqsa Mosque. Under the protection of your weapons, Sharon entered the Al-Aqsa Mosque and polluted it as a preparation to capture and destroy it. These tragedies and calamities are only a few of the examples of your oppression and aggression against us. It is commanded by our religion and intellect that the oppressed have a right to return the aggression. Do not await anything from us but jihad, resistance, and revenge. It is in any way rational to is it in any way rational to expect that after America has attacked us for more than half a century, that we will then leave her to live in security and peace? Oh, the mosque that's built on top of the Second Temple ruined. Strange. You may then dispute that all the above does not justify aggression against civilians, for crimes they did not commit and offenses in which they did not partake. This argument contradicts your continuous repetition that America is a land of freedom and its leaders in this world. Therefore, the American people are the ones who choose their government by way of their own free will, a choice which stems from their agreement to its policies. Thus, the American people have chosen, consented to, and affirmed their support for the Israeli oppression of the Palestinians, the occupation and usurpation of their land, and its continuous killing, torture, punishment, and expulsion of the Palestinians. The American people have the ability to choose to refuse the policy. The American people have the ability and choice to refuse the policies of their government and to even change it if they want. I mean, could we not make the same argument for, like, Palestinians? I don't know. The American people are the ones who pay the taxes which fund the planes that bomb us in Afghanistan, the tanks that strike and destroy our homes in Palestine, the armies which occupy our lands in the Arabian Gulf, and the fleets which ensure the blockade of Iraq. These tax dollars are given to Israel for it to continue to attack us and penetrate our lands. So the American people are the ones who fund the attacks against us, and they are the ones who oversee the expenditure of these monies in the way they wish through their elected candidates. See, also the American army is part of the American people. It is this very same people who are shamelessly helping the Jews fight against us. See, the American people are the ones who employ both their men and their women in our American forces which attack us. This is why the American people cannot be innocent of all the crimes committed by Americans and the Jews against us. He really is not mincing any words here. He really is saying that. This is anime villain logic? Yeah. How many pages? Bro, how many pages? I'm about to tell Osama to shut the fuck up. Goddamn fucking freak. Sorry. I lost my, He really means that. Well, Mao seems like a bad dude then. Okay, I lost my place. Give me a second here. Allah the Almighty legislated the permission and the option to take revenge. Thus, if we are attacked, then we have the right to attack back. Whoever has destroyed our villages and towns, then we have the right to destroy their villages and towns. Whoever has stolen our wealth, then we have the right to destroy their economy. And whoever has killed our civilians, then we have the right to kill theirs. The American government and press still refuses to answer the question, why did they attack us in New York and Washington? If Sharon is a man of peace in the eyes of Bush, then we are also men of peace! Exclamation, exclamation, exclamation. America does not understand the language and manners and principles, so we are addressing it by using the language it understands. Wow, what a fucking bitch. Q2, as for the second question that we want to answer, What are we calling you to do, and what do we want from you? One, the first thing that we are calling you is is Islam. Okay, bro. I don't think this is the one that the TikTokers read, guys. I think it's the previous one. A, the religion of the unification of God, the freedom from associating partners with Him, and rejection of this, of complete love of Him, the exalted, of complete submission to His laws, and of the discarding of all opinions, orders, theories, and religions which contradict with the religion He sent down to His prophet Muhammad. Peace be upon him. Islam is the religion of all the prophets, and He makes no distinction between them. Peace be upon them all. This Bin Laden fellow seems to like America marginally less than Hassan. It is to this religion that we call you out. The seal of all previous religions. It is religion of unification of God, sincerity, the best manners, righteousness, mercy, honor, purity, and piety. It is the religion of showing kindness to others, establishing justice between them, granting them their rights, and defending the oppressed and the persecuted. It is the religion of enjoining the good and forbidding the evil with the hand, tongue, and heart. It is the religion of jihad in the way that of Allah, so that Allah's word and religion reigns. Peace be upon him. Islam is the religion of all the prophets, and He makes no distinction between them. Peace be upon them all. This Bin Laden fellow seems to like America marginally less than Hassan. It is to Peace be upon him. Islam is the religion of all the prophets, and He makes no distinction between them. Peace be upon them all. Peace be upon him. Islam is the religion of all the prophets, and He makes no distinction between them. Peace be upon them all.
I feel like Mr. Girl would be the kind of guy who would never ever share his Benjamin if somebody asked for a fat dab. Do you think?
I think that's the main thing. I think that's it. It's just trying to keep a really strong delineation between, like, you're my audience, we're not friends. And Dick, you might have really strong feelings about me or towards me because of the vulnerable nature.
To be honest, I asked, the reason why we're having this argument right now is I asked for a hit of his Benjamin, and after I took the fattest, sickest dab off of his Benjamin, he was like, bro, I'm not gonna have enough gas to get to Blinker.
Of my work. and of some of the
On
streams,
God,
but,
I swear.
Yeah, I would say.
Jesus.
Just trying to make it really
All
clear.
right, 1.5x. Let's catch up.
We're not friends.
See,
you hear him? Ow! Ow!
Look, there's nothing.
You're saying my hair's all over the place. Yeah. Dan, if we're gonna do this on camera,
yeah.
Do you have any more of that dye left for your beard, or?
That's funny. Do you have any more height? You know, I can dye my beard. You can't fucking do anything about your height, boy.
We're all the same height on camera, Dan. I'm sorry.
No, it's not true.
You sure?
I'm taller than you, even on camera.
Yeah, I don't know. You look a little short over there. Better aim that camera down. Hi, good job.
Is annoying.
You see what I mean?
Hold on. What is that sweater?
Creatures of the... It's
Oh,
the...
nice. You belong to the streets. You're gonna go with that. Those ceilings for Dan, they're like I think 7.5. They might be 8 feet tall. Enough room for him to jump nice and high and never hit the ceiling, you know.
Discord auto mirrors it. This is
Hold on, we're shaving. I'm getting too many white hair comments.
No. Yeah, now Dan, you're good.
Oh no. Did you... Oh no.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said anything. That was my bad. Dan, you look distinguished. Is that a compliment for a man? Dan, if we're gonna do this.
Graduate, but he's like, no, I'd rather just go ahead and run it.
Behind you!
Dan, to your left, he's outside, he's literally shooting right at you, Dan!
Armor!
Why are you shooting at him?
No, but I don't mean just that. I mean,
For the white race only. As for the rest of the world, you impose them your monstrous, destructive policies and governments, which you call the American Friends. Your policy on prohibiting and forcibly removing weapons of mass destruction to ensure the world peace, it only applies to those countries which you do not permit to possess such weapons. You are the last ones to respect the resolutions and policies of international law, but you claim to want to selectively punish anyone who does the same. Who wrote this? Null Ignative? No, this is Osama bin Laden, apparently. Please, no, he is not spitting whatsoever. What we call you to thirdly is take an honest stance with yourselves, and I doubt you will do so, to discover that you are a nation without principles or manners, and that the values and principles to you are something that which you merely demand from others, not that which you yourself must adhere to. Hi, Rare. We also advise you to stop supporting Israel and your support of the Indians in Kashmir, the Russians against the Chechens, and to also cease supporting the Manila government against the Muslims in southern Philippines. We also advise you to pack your luggage and get out of our lands. We desire for your goodness, guidance, and righteousness, so do not force us to send you back in cargo in coffins. We call upon you to end your support of the corrupt leaders in countries. Do not interfere with our politics and method of education. Leave us alone, or else expect us in New York and Washington. We also call you to deal with us and interact with us on the basis of mutual interests and benefits, rather than the policies of subdual, theft, and occupation, and not to continue your policy of supporting the Jews, because this will result in more disasters for you. If the Americans refuse to listen to our advice and the goodness, guidance, and righteousness that we call to them, then be aware that you will lose this crusade Bush began, just like the other previous crusades in which you were humiliated by the hands of the Mujahideen, fleeing to your home in great silence and disgrace. If the Americans do not respond, then their fate will be that of Soviets who fled from Afghanistan to deal with their military defeat, political breakup, ideological downfall, and economic bankruptcy. Didn't know Hassan was so homophobic, damn. Apparently this is from 2002. I don't think that this is the one that was went viral on TikTok. I think it's the other one we read because this one sounds more common, you know? This one sounds just crazy. Yeah. Okay. I can't do any more of this. I'm getting sleepy. So let's move on to Char's video. What's this?
I just received restrictions on my Facebook account for posting about the turn of alleged leftist praising Bin Laden.
I'm gonna mute a lot because I'm already crying.
Hello?
Yeah.
Okay, what's up, buddy?
Hey, hi. 1 second, okay?
Yep, you got all the seconds in the world, buddy.
Okay, you have pants on?
Can you not? Yes, I'm good.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna mute a lot because I'm already crying.
Okay. Why do you get so emotional about this topic?
I don't know. I think it's been like that like my whole life. Like any
follow too. I can't stop burning bridges. How when you over make it round, and then we'll both feel different. You can't possibly give what I want from you. I know I said you were perfect. I made the rules that you didn't know. All of these expectations, you can't possibly give what I want from you.
Anytime I met with something like super.
Hello?
Yeah.
Okay, what's up, buddy?
Hey, hi. 1 second, okay?
Yep, you got all the seconds in the world, buddy.
Okay, you have pants on?
Can you not? Yes, I'm good.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna mute a lot because I'm already crying.
Okay. Why do you get so emotional about this topic?
I don't know. I think it's been like that like my whole life. Like anytime I met with something like super serious, I just start crying. And I think it's just like a defense mechanism.
Mhm.
But I don't do it to make people feel bad for me. I literally just can't control it.
Gotcha. I've actually known somebody like that before. They were really frustrated with it. They wouldn't even necessarily be sad. They would just cry like pretty easily. But
Yeah, that happens to me all the time. Like if I'm in social situations and I get nervous because let's say there's too many people or it's too loud, I start crying.
okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, no, I mean it is what it is. So okay, so what's up? What are we talking about here today?
I don't know. Like I said before, I feel like the community that is revolving around politics, like the politic community on Twitch, I didn't really even know about. I thought that, you know, it was just like a couple streamers. I didn't know that it was so many people who like just watch Twitch just to like follow up on that kind of stuff, like world news and stuff. And I grew up in a really like shut-in home. I wasn't allowed to learn about that kind of stuff. I wasn't allowed to have an opinion. My dad was very traditional, like women are to be seen, not heard. Like look at the ground when you're in public and don't like give your opinion.
I'm just curious. Is it was it like Christian or was it like Muslim or what?
Baptist.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So I wasn't really allowed to learn about like war and stuff, and it wasn't really ever talked about like politics. My dad just was like super Republican, always vote Republican no matter who it is, and leave it at that. So I wasn't ever really interested in it growing up. I never really like cared to look into any of that stuff. I've never voted before. I didn't really pay attention to politics. I don't really watch the news. I still don't really know what's happening, but recently I've been like trying to learn more, like watching more streams and like watching videos and stuff about certain things. I still don't really know a lot. I don't really know the difference between like I still don't know the difference between the right and the left. I still don't know technically what someone's views are, if they're Republican or Democrat. All I know is that it's like the traditional way of thinking is one side, and then I don't really know anything really.
What is how old are you? Just curious.
23.
Okay. I'm just curious, like, why the interest in getting into it now?
After the Royale that I was on with Raj, I felt like a lot of the topics I wasn't able to give like a full opinion on because I felt like I didn't know so I wasn't comfortable giving my opinion on it, and it made me seem dumb for not understanding. And like, I know I'm not like stupid. I was just not informed.
Sure. Okay.
It-
I'm gonna treat
it's
this
like-
like you're being serious. Okay. I'm gonna do my
I am.
best. Okay. So I guess, where I guess, I mean, you can start. Where do you wanna start with this conversation?
Like the other day, they started calling me things like I was like dog whistling to other people by sharing memes that I didn't even know had double meanings.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Do you
like-
understand? Do you understand the concept of a dog whistle?
Yeah, I do now. Like after Hassan talked to me about it, and I watched like a video on it yesterday and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I also feel like people assumed that I knew what it was, and they didn't give me the benefit of the doubt. And I feel like they don't give the benefit of the doubt to a lot of people, because I talked about it with my community, and no one knew about any of that stuff either. But like as soon as I started talking about it, like Hassan's chat just started like attacking me and like harassing me, almost calling me like a Nazi, and like assuming that I knew everything.
Mm-hmm.
So, is that how it is? Are these people actually like that harsh on like apolitical people, or like I don't know anything about that. Like, why are they so?
Yeah. So the problem is that like so oh man. Okay, I'm okay. So the problem with a lot of this stuff is that people get basically like people on the left get tricked into being ultra uncharitable to people caught in the crossfire. So this is kind of like, oh god, have you ever heard of the term crypto fascism?
I mean, I've heard of it. People call me it all the time, but I still don't know what it means.
Yeah. Okay. This is an insanely complicated topic, but it'll make sense when I finish doing this. Okay. So if you're an extremist on the right and your goal is to push some idea, one of the ways that you try to do that is you push the idea in a way that seems harmless, and it causes two really bad things to happen. Okay. One is that people will end up spreading memes and they have no idea what their actual intent are. And two, people will attack those people for spreading memes, and they'll ascribe malintent to that person even though they didn't mean it. And the whole goal of like crypto fascism is to confuse the fuck out of everybody trying to have a conversation. So let's have like a real world example of this. I'm sure you've heard the phrase, it's okay to be white, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, or white lives matter even. So Black Lives Matter starts as a protest, and one way to counter protest, to protest the protest, we could have like a slogan like Black Lives Suck or Black Lives Don't Matter. But the only people that are going to join that are going to be pretty hateful, disgusting people, right? Like you're never going to go very far with that movement. But you could try a counter protest and you could call it White Lives Matter. And then what that does is it gets a ton of people caught up in the middle that really don't understand what's happening. So for instance, a well-meaning person might see something like White Lives Matter and they go, oh yeah, well I think all lives matter. Yeah, that's cool. So like I'm going to take on like it's okay to be white, or White Lives Matter or All Lives Matter, because that sounds fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But then somebody on the left might see that person and they might think that person knows more than they do. They'll go like, oh, wait, you're just trying to do that because you're trying to muddy the waters. You're trying to get it so people don't know what you're actually saying. And what it causes is it causes people on the left to attack people in the center who have no fucking idea what the fuck is going on. And that kind of like muddying of the waters is the whole goal of creating like that type of meme culture. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but if these people are so like strongly like pushing their own like ideas and like wanting people to get more on their side, wouldn't they not approach people who don't know anything with hate? Wouldn't they want to like try to inform them so that they could get on their side?
That might be the way that like a lefty person would think about it, because lefties are politically ineffective and stupid, but people on the right are much more intelligent with the way that they do political narratives. So for
Is that
instance,
what red pilling is?
red pilling has to do with something different. That's like
Okay.
related to totally different shit. But so like a left-leaning person might think like, hey, I need to convince somebody to come fully on board with this idea, and that's going to make the world a better place, blah, 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 blah. People on the right are way more politically effective. What they'll say is, hey, are you familiar with the concept called the Overton window?
No.
So the Overton window is just kind of like a broad sense of like where your politics at in any given country, right? So for instance, in the United States, people would say the Overton window is very far to the right because even our Democrats, or the people on the left, are pretty far to the right compared to other people around the world. So that's the Overton window. So what people on the right do is they look to make small incremental gains, knowing that even though they're not pushing towards their end goal, they're okay with that because they're slowly moving everybody over to the right. So one way to do that is with like these types of memes, right? Through humor, you kind of normalize bad attitudes. And by getting people to spread your memes and defend your memes, people on the left will attack them, causing those people to shift further right, right? Because if you don't know what the fuck is going on, and you're like, oh, all lives matter sounds fine, and then all of a sudden a ton of fucking lefties are attacking you, it's like, wait, what the fuck? Like, well, this is dumb as fuck. I'm never going to be left. Like, these people are fucking crazy. And it causes everybody to move to the right a little bit because people on the left are very politically ineffective.
Okay.
Did that make any sense, or is that
yeah,
too much?
No, it does. It
Yeah,
does.
sure. This is kind of why you'll see people on the left will like attack Bernie Sanders because he's not left enough, even though historically like he's pretty fucking left for a political candidate. But people who are literal Nazis will worship Donald Trump because like even though Donald Trump probably isn't, well, he's definitely not a Nazi and he's not super racist, he still moves everybody in that direction, so they understand his usefulness. People on the right are very, very, very good at that. They're very politically effective. Okay, sorry.
Okay. That makes sense. I mean, that was pretty much all I came to talk about. I think chat just made it a lot different. at the
Sure.
point of the call.
Have you seen do you understand why people don't like Friend World?
Okay. So that whole thing, I found that subreddit like 3 days ago.
Mm-hmm.
The first like 2 posts, well, actually, it was a screenshot that I saw of it on Tumblr, because I still use Tumblr because it's kind of funny sometimes.
Okay.
Where it was like a sad Pepe, and they were saying like, I'm convinced that you guys aren't really my friends, and they were being like positive. So I thought it was just like a dumb, cute little like art Pepe blog or subreddit.
Mhm.
So I looked at it, and I looked at like the first like 5 posts, which were like Pepe like dressed up in pink, and one that was like going to sleep. And it was cute. I didn't really think much of it, so I posted on Twitter. I was like, "Good night, friends," because I thought it was cute. And then I talked to Hassan, and he like one of his chat like linked it to him, and said that I like support like Nazis and stuff because of what Friendworld is supposed to mean. Like
Mhm.
if I scrolled like further down to posts like a week ago and 2 weeks ago,
Mhm.
and so that's where it comes in, where they just automatically assumed I knew, and that's where the whole Dogwas link came thing. But I genuinely I had no idea, and I deleted the post because of it, because I didn't want like people to think that of me. But then they started attacking me for deleting the posts, so
Sure.
there's no winning there.
You can understand like maybe like the confusion though, like if you promoting Friend World. So I don't know your history as much, but like if you're promoting Friend World and you're doing like Nutella blackface and stuff, that like people are going to be pretty skeptical of your initial claims, right?
Right. Well, I get that, but I also don't think that's kind of fair to me,
Mm-hmm.
because that picture is I was 14 and I had a face mask on, and one of my friends in my video call said that it looked like Nutella.
Okay, never mind. I don't care anymore. Okay, I didn't know.
Right,
Yeah. Oh no, when I asked your age initially, it's because I was trying to figure out like how old you were. If you were 14, I don't care about
Yeah.
it. That's really dumb then. Okay, yeah. I didn't know if that was a recent picture or not.
It wasn't.
Um.
It's from Facebook too. I don't know how people got it off of Facebook, and they're pairing it with chat logs from Overrussell logs from an account that isn't me, and they're claiming that that's why I'm racist because those things match up, and those chat logs are also from 3 or 4 years ago,
Mm-hmm.
and so they're pitting me as not only Nazi because of the Friend World stuff, but also it makes sense of why they would just automatically assume it because they saw the other logs, and they also assume like I'm just a racist and I'm just all around a shit person because of that stuff.
Sure.
And it's like, what do I do in that situation? If I say I didn't know what friend world was, they're just gonna say I'm lying.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah, they
say
do
that-
because that's kind of the thing that makes it hard too is because like what you're saying is exactly like what a person who's lying would say too, which makes it more complicated. And it requires a lot of work to figure out like if somebody's being genuine or not. Like to be totally honest, like right now I'm still not 100% sure if you're being genuine or not. Like it's really really hard to know. But then on the internet, combine that with the fact that usually people give like zero credit or zero leeway to anybody like making a mistake or doing anything ever. So I mean it like contributes to a pretty cancerous community. Have you seen like do you agree that like the friend world stuff now is like pretty bad, or do you think it's still kind of
yeah,
neutral?
I understand it now, like why they like appeal to be
Mhm.
that like positive community and like wholesome shit,
Yeah.
but then they like slowly slide in like stuff that is kind of munka.
Sure, yeah.
I get it.
So you've seen like the cookie stuff and whatnot. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Hassan showed me.
Yeah, okay.
Like it's so weird. I feel like all of this like politics stuff is
Mhm.
like an entire different like underground world.
It-
Like a way to be everything.
No, and it really is, and it's actually like insanely frustrating and like very fucking confusing. Do you know
like the clown emote, the honk thing?
Yeah.
Same thing. I had no idea. Like
Yeah,
someone
that's the-
posted a GIF in my Discord because we had a thing where you know that meme on Twitter where it's like getting dressed to go out and be rejected by like the fourth guy this month, and it's like someone putting on clown shoes
Mm-hmm.
or some shit. Like people in my chat would always say that about me and like meme about it, and so I bought like the clown wig and nose thing for when I'm acting like an idiot, or I like someone like calls me out on making a mistake, or if I like die in game prematurely in League, or make a joke that isn't funny.
Mhm.
And I put it on, and they made an emote out of it. And like Esfand, one of my good friends, whenever someone would make a joke, he has a horn that he honks. And so I saw the video when I googled it because I was looking up a honk like MP4 sound, but when you type in honk honk, like that's the first video that comes up is like the Pepe meme with the outfit.
Mm-hmm.
And so we called it honk, and then like I didn't watch the video, I was listening to it for the music, and I like put it on my stream. And after the stream and after Hassan like said that that's basically the same thing as friend world, like I get the symbolism now, and I understand like the video.
Mm-hmm.
But again, with my first point, I felt like people just take everything like so out of context and assume the worst. Granted, yeah, they're doing it because of the past, and it's easy to, but like how do you come back from that too? Like people aren't gonna believe you if you just say you didn't know, right?
Yeah, I guess. Fuck, hold on. I'm sorry. Give me fuck 1 second. I think that like for stuff like that, I think it's just a matter of time. Like you just have to basically renounce it and then kind of like move forward.
Yeah, I'm trying to, but then they say the same thing because I deleted it.
Yeah, well, I mean, you just have like a prepared response. Like I deleted it because I understand what I did at the time and I'm ready to move on from it. Like there are people that are always going to hold that against you, right? Like I get attacked by left-leaning communities relentlessly for like being a pedophile and shit. It's like really fucking stupid. But I mean, that's just kind of the reality of like online discourse. Like there's no escaping that, right?
Yeah. Like it doesn't make me want to lead any way. It just makes me not want to get involved in politics at all. Makes me not want to learn or anything.
Yeah, I wish I understand, which
Because
is
it's just really harsh.
again is like kind of the goal. Wait, so like, so for the logs for the
Do you want me to show you?
Yeah, fuck. Wait, so like on the Over Russell logs, is this person not you?
I don't think so. I mean, granted, I do have memory loss from like taking antidepressants, but I know who I am, and I know who I am like without the internet image too, right? And I wouldn't say that. So if I were to go back and look, I mean, I also had a different name in 2016.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't Emma Adorable, it was Emiya at that point because of the image that Emma Adorable had, so I changed my name because I didn't want to be like a troll anymore.
Sure.
And
Fuck. Okay, hold on. I'm
one of my
sorry.
mods-
Wait. Okay.
Mhm.
So like, I'm pretty sure like the M Adorable account. Like, I'm pretty sure this is your account, right?
Yeah, I have an Emma Adorable account, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But is that like the account though?
Yeah,
Hold
this
on,
one.
let me
I'm
look.
pretty
I
sure
haven't
this one
looked
is
in
right.
a while either.
So like and I've done edgy memes. I'm not trying to like crucify you for stuff you've done in the past or whatever, right? But like, you like spam the N-word a couple times and whatnot, right?
I don't remember. I genuinely don't remember. But if I did, like, I would want to apologize for it. Like, who do I like? It's hard.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I see.
Yeah. I'm just. But I'm just saying, like, this is kind of like these little things, regardless of what you believe now. And I mean, I've gotten in
Like,
trouble.
I wish I could remember me specifically, like, thinking in my mind that that was like a thing to do, and like remember like typing it in so that I could
Mm-hmm.
like look back on the action and say that was stupid and I apologize for it.
Sure.
Does that ever happen to you, or is that only?
No, it does. Ironically enough, it's like, yeah, it's happened to me quite a bit.
Ask her if she remembers talking to Bombed and Pepe.
Because again, like, I don't see how.
Can't remember.
I don't see how I
Bonus
could
meme wowie.
say anything like that. And also, how is that allowed on Twitch? How am I allowed back on Twitch if I said that?
Well, don't you have like 20 banned Twitch accounts or some shit?
No, this is my only account. I've been banned on it several times, but
Oh, wait, who was?
Just name
Did you change your name from Emma Adorable on Twitch?
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
yeah.
Okay, I'm going back to. I'm gonna assume that everything you're saying is true and in good faith. I mean, like, the best way to move on from stuff like this is like there are certain groups of people online. The types of people that are going to attack you for stuff like this are literally never going to stop. Like, people on the left are like probably the most vindictive people on the internet, and there's probably no way that you're ever gonna get away from that. So I mean, it's kind of up to you on how you want to like respond or react to that. I mean, like, the best thing that you can do is like move forward. And I mean, don't do it anymore. But I mean, like, that's literally the only thing you can do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, give me a second, okay?
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Because at first, because I can't remember myself saying that, I thought it was. First of all, I thought it was someone else. I thought it was a different account, right? And then I assumed it was just. It's a case-sensitive account. Like, it's someone. Someone's got the capital I
Mm-hmm.
instead of the L at the end. How do you check for that too?
Well, so I know these are your account because I do,
Okay.
because the place that this pulls logs from, I can check IPs to see who the actual account belongs to. So like, I'm 100% positive, like what these accounts are. Yeah. If you tell like a story and then like it ends up not being true though, it ends up like, whether it's because you forgot something or whatever, like it ends up like damaging all your other credibility, right? Like, people are gonna think you're lying
Yeah,
about
I
literally
know.
everything. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I would say like the way forward is, firstly, I would never get involved in internet politics because it's literal fucking cancer, and there's like so much groundwork you have to do to even be able to have like a single conversation. I mean, unless it's like what you want to get involved in, which I don't know why anybody would, but if you want to, I mean, you could. But like the only way that you can move forward is to like basically disavow shit in the past, like, oh hey, I was edgy, I did dumb shit in the past, like that's my bad, I'm sorry, and then move forward and like not do it anymore. And then that's kind of like all you can do. There's no way to like convince people otherwise, because like I said, like I still get attacked by people on the left for like my edgy past, and so it's like there's nothing you can do about it. I don't think it's just something you kind of have to move forward with.
Yeah, it's just I don't know. I have to feel like I have to stop feeling so sorry for myself.
What? What do you mean by that?
Like, I get so worked up over people disliking me because of one or two instances with like people will like me for people will not like me for other things that they read on the internet, things that are not true or things that I can give proof of being like not true, like just rumors or whatever.
Mhm.
But like actual things that I did wrong, I feel like don't add up to the amount of hate, right?
Yeah, but I mean, like, internet communities
I
are
mean,
never.
when I look at, well, I no, I get what you're coming at, but
Yeah.
I mean, when I look at other people who like do things that are actually against the law, or people who have rough past too, like, I don't know why I feel so sorry for myself too.
I mean, like, this is just this. I mean, you've been on the internet for a fair amount of time. This is something that you just have to. I don't want to say like get over, like in a negative way, but like you have to figure out a way to like deal with this, right? Because it's always gonna happen, especially as a streamer, right?
Yeah, it just sucks when I'm like trying to make friends and shit or move past things and
Mhm.
people don't let me based on, you know, chat logs from 2016 or a thing I did when I was 14. It's like it's impossible. I can't make friends.
Mhm.
I can't like have a conversation with you without someone saying that I'm leashing or lying or just a victim Andy or crocodile tears or trying to cry to make people feel bad for me or like I can't like show up on another person's stream. I can't like talk to my friends in my chat without someone just spamming me and saying that I'm racist, or people get nervous and don't want to hang out with me because they get hate messages and they're like, why are you giving a crypto fascist a platform? Why are you friends with these people? Like all those
Mhm.
things too.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean that's all you can do. It sucks. There's like nothing you can do against like the mob mentality shit. I mean, like you can be like more vocal about it and say like I understand I did what I did was wrong, blah blah blah. But there are gonna be people that are always convinced that you're lying, and there's just nothing you can do about that. Yeah, I don't know. Like it sucks, but there's no other answer. I don't think. You should.
Yo, sorry chat. I'm just pulling email logs off Discord, and sometimes it makes a tab pop up on the video we're watching. Anyway, let's resume.
Could be like I would say like the majority of the Twitch community is still like pretty far away from like this like heavy like crypto fascist political memery stuff. Like I feel like you should be able to like make inroads with people that don't know about this world of politics, right?
Yeah. I guess so. It's just like the chats and like live stream fails mainly.
Mhm.
Reddit posts, Twitter DMs and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably like peaking right now, but I imagine it'll probably get better in like a few in like a month it'll be less, and then in 6 months it'll be less, and then in a year it'll be less. Like.
Elsifer, I literally had to pause the video to let you know that because you're constantly raging about every single thing that happens when I'm conducting, whether it's good or not. And here you are, still raging. Stay mad, buddy. It'll end your life sooner. Who asked? No one. It just seems like you need to know. You know? Yeah, nothing you do is good. Did I ask? You know? Sorry, chat. It's just, it hurts my feelings, you know? I'm a real human being.
Yeah, I just think there's just some people that there's no winning against, and people will say that it's disingenuous of me or shady that I don't answer them, but it feels like I'm defending myself against like people who don't understand that like how long I've been on the internet and how long that I've been like in and out of the spotlight for dumb shit, and how I basically like grew up like learning, changing and stuff. They don't believe that.
Hold up, some of the Discord logs are saying that Darius dated Emir. Is that true?
Never gonna believe it.
Mhm.
They're not gonna believe that.
Wait, that you literally grew up in what?
On the like on the internet. Like,
Oh, yeah, okay, okay.
like constantly like making stuff and having my own viewership and stuff.
Mhm.
I mean, as of my entire life, and those being the big mistakes that I made, and those being like the ones that were aired in public and stuff, like it feels kind of useless to try and defend myself against those people who are never going to listen to me or just discredit everything I say because of things they read on the internet, right?
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I mean,
there's nothing you can do at this point.
yeah, I mean, I understand the frustration. I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean, it's really rough. You kind of just have to make the decision to like step forward. I mean, there's no easy way through like internet mobs. There's not. I can't say any like shortcut or any like easy way to deal with it or to get people to not believe a certain thing. It's just, I mean, like I said, I can't even do it with myself. So, and that's with like a whole body of like lefty SJW progressive work. It doesn't even work for me. So.
Okay, I'm not trolling you, and this is gonna sound really dumb, but can you explain something to me?
What's up?
What the fuck is a SJW? Because everyone always says that, and they're just like, they just say that people are that, but they never tell me like what the fuck it means, and I never bothered to look it up.
So like SJW is like people. Do you know what progressive means?
Yes.
Okay, so people that have like progressive social positions are people.
Ask her if she knows the difference between
People on the right call them SJWs, like social justice warrior, where the meme is like, oh, well, if you're fighting for social justice, you're just like a virtue signaling social justice warrior, and you don't actually care about the issues, or you're too like adamant about it, or you're trying. There's a whole bunch of other like dumb baggage that goes along depending on who you talk to. But basically, SJW is just it's a way to like make fun of people on the left, I guess, that have a certain political positions.
So that's all they do is they just like, ugh, that reminds me of something that Hassan said too.
What?
About people, they don't really like have, like, those people don't really have an argument, they just kind of just throw that word.
Oh, SJW?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. People do it on both sides. Yeah. That's internet discourse is fucking cancer. Like.
Yeah.
Are you? When did you start streaming again?
Again? Like recently?
Yeah, like didn't you stream a little bit in the past and then you? Yeah.
Yeah, I had a ban, a year-long ban. It just got over in January.
Were you banned for a year?
Can I say it on stream? Like what I said? I'll
Well,
try
wait,
to
no.
make no, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. Obviously, I'll make like a. I'll change the words.
Okay.
I'll make a example. My friend was getting a lot of subs.
Mm-hmm.
And I started like a sub train, and I was like, if this guy gets 1,000 subs, I'll do a backflip. And then we started saying this meme where, I mean, fuck, how can I say this? I'll just type it to you, yeah?
Sure. Oh, gotcha. You got a
Yeah, it
year
was-
ban for that?
Yeah, it was taken completely out of context. Like after that, I kind of realized that it can be taken as something else, and I was like, Chad, I was just kidding, like I'm sorry if anyone actually subs for that reason. It was just a joke.
Mm-hmm.
But no, that wasn't enough. There was a staff in the chat, and I got banned for a year. And like during the year, like people posted on Reddit and said things that aren't true. They said hold on, I'll tell you. You see?
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
What were your other bands for?
The first ever ban I had was from Leafy.
She was
is
shitting
here.
on
He was in my
Bombden
Discord
3
calling
years
me
ago in
with
chat, and
Brittany
she
Venti.
doesn't know what SJ
And I don't know if Brittany was banned on the platform at the time, but they were both in my Discord call. And Leafy said, can you say this on stream?
I probably wouldn't, just to be safe.
Okay, well, he said that,
Uh-huh.
and I got banned for a year. That was my first ever ban. Was banned for a year
Mhm.
because he said that. And they said it was banned for obviously.
Yeah. You got banned for a year from that?
Yeah. I got banned for harassment because I had after that, I think this was a long time ago. This is like 4, 5 years ago, maybe 4.5, maybe 4. Where I was banned for harassment because a girl was flaming me in my league chat, and I went into her stream and I did it back.
Gotcha.
Yeah, my fault. After that, I like messaged her on Twitter and I tried to talk to her and I apologized, and it was just a heat of the moment thing. It was stupid of me. I got banned for streaming while driving because this is when the IRL streaming just got announced. Like it just got added to the platform. And when we were at a stoplight and I went to fix my camera, the light turned green, and I had my phone in my hand while we were still driving because I had to find a spot to pull over. And since I had my phone in my hand while I was driving, they took that as streaming while driving.
Gotcha.
So I got banned from that. I got banned because
Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, they started doing that.
yeah, because they started doing it and I got got.
Yeah.
So that was another one. I think that one was 6 months.
How do you keep getting unbanned? Who unbans you so many times?
Dude, okay, so this is there's the thing. If my bans were really as bad as people are saying they were, or why would I be unbanned, right? How could I get unbanned so many times? I was talking to someone. I also don't know if I could say this on stream. This is why I wanted to talk to you off stream. I was talking to someone like that, and they said
Wait, I'm curious. Hold on. Okay. Interesting.
so that's why I can't get partnered. Yeah.
Yeah, I understand. There's usually like some period, like a year or whatever, depending on who you talk to, but yeah.
But apparently I still have some from the Leafy thing. And stuff that doesn't have the proof and whatever.
Sure.
Which sucks, but I mean, there's nothing I can do about it. I can just not get strikes in the future.
Yeah,
Yes.
pretty much is all you can do, yeah.
Which I don't plan on it. I feel like I'm really self-aware now. Like I'm very cautious. The reason why it was so different for me in the past is because I didn't really care about online stuff. I kind of just assumed that like
It would just
if
go
at
away.
any point, yeah, no. If at any point the online sorry, if what is wrong with me? Why do I cry so much?
I don't know, some people just get it.
Dude, I fucking hate that so much. sucks.
I feel like I'm pretty consistent
I
at
wish I
it.
could
You're
just be like have a normal conversation. I just kind of assumed that if it got too much, if it got like out of too much to handle, because at the time, like that's.
I feel like I'm pretty consistent at it. If you're the one that's going to start shit, and you continue to start shit over and over again, I just very, very little sympathy for you.
It just seems irrational to just instantly like give these worst case assumptions.
For the woman,
And I
if
don't even
she's
know
just
what she's
casually,
doing behind
if
the
she's
camera.
just casually throwing shit at him, yeah, you better fucking believe that she's been doing some
Okay,
fucking
I
horrible
know.
shit too.
When I look at how people on the left act sometimes, like,
Sorry, chat. Hold up. Hold up. This is fucked. She's a menace. She's actually a menace.
I feel like I'm pretty consistent at it. If you're the one that's going to start shit, and you continue to start shit over and over again, I just very, very little sympathy for you.
it just seems irrational to just instantly like give these worst case assumptions.
For the woman,
And I
if
don't
she's
even know
just
what she's
casually,
doing behind
if
the
she's
camera.
just casually throwing shit at him, yeah, you better fucking believe that she's been doing some
Okay,
fucking
I
horrible
know.
shit too.
When I look at how people on the left act sometimes, I get really worried that they like are running around with these theories in their head that every single person is like the worst possible human being ever.
She's about to break all of his shit.
No,
and
neither
if
of
she
us know
leaves
that.
from that
No,
situation,
you're-
she will
you're-
break
you're-
his shit. There is a good chance that she's gonna start breaking your shit. There's like a decent chance that she's gonna start breaking your shit.
Like anytime I met with something like super serious.
Wait, hold up. She's just got her tits out. Oh no. Wait, let's have a quick look at chat here as well. Hassan equals domestic terrorist supporter. This guy knew.
There's like a decent chance that she's gonna start breaking your shit.
Oh.
Like anytime I met with something like super serious, I just start crying. But I don't do it
Hail Hitler, crocodile tears, and Megalo.
to make people feel bad for me. I literally just can't
Crying Nazi.
control it.
Like those were crocodile tears or whatever.
Oh,
and I think that's like
For her to
'cause you're
cry,
making, in
she
fairness
did
there,
it 3 different times where she was like, ah!
I don't really watch the news. I still don't know the difference between the right and the left. I still don't know what someone's views are if they're.
And then less than 15 seconds later, she was back escalating again.
Exact moment to apologize for something just because I'm impressed on it,
I don't
just because I
know,
got
because you were
exposed on
talking
it,
about it.
just because I'm in the light.
Crying is one thing, and it definitely is effective. I mean, it worked on me as well.
There
you
are
could be
people that
crying
do
because you
that.
feel like
For her to
because you're
cry,
making it-
and then less than 15 seconds later, she was back.
I never said that. Never said that. I can say right now that I never said that. Like, because antidepressants do give you memory loss. It's not amnesia. Like I said before, I don't think I can. I don't think I can imagine myself saying those things.
I thought Native Americans didn't believe in land ownership. Emma Adorable was racist. She's streaming right now.
I feel like I'm pretty.
Well, there it is, boys.
I did Twitch as my like side thing, and I didn't really care about my image. I didn't really care about Twitter. I didn't care about the people I pissed off or the people I used or how they felt or anything because I was just using it as a joke. I was just like some edgy little iDubbbz fan, right? I didn't really care about Twitch or Twitter or anything. I made
Oh
videos
shit,
and I
NNN's
logged off,
back,
and that was
buddy.
pretty much it. But over time, when I started like caring more and making it like a career and stuff, like my view is completely different. And I kind of get now. I mean I understand why it was so bad to do that in the past, and those people that I fucked.
Boys, I looked at NNN. I mean, I looked at Emia's nodes, and you gotta like have some sympathy for NNN's Kuma brain. It's gonna be impossible for him to like contemplate her racism. when he's just staring at massive double Ds, alright? Be chill, she got a great body and an ugly face, the kind of thing that gives an insecure man everything he needs. Love you though, NNN. Keep it up, buddy. Glad to see you back.
Over and her, like I tried my best with to reach out and apologize and all that stuff. It's just, I think the internet thinks I owe them an apology too for making them read that stuff, even though they weren't involved. You know, since the apologies weren't public, it means that I never did it at all, apparently. But like I said before, at the time I didn't care. I didn't care about my online image, but now I'm so self-aware, and like that's why I think I cry so much, because I'm so nervous.
Making her cry, Squad W.
Gotcha. Do you wanna? I don't know if you wanna do this. Do you wanna go over like I just see like a lot of people doing a lot of like random fucking shit. Have you heard of like, so someone is saying you moved in with 2 girls in California, didn't pay rent, stole their clothes, and then their iPhone, and then you left them.
Okay. Oh my god, the generalization about that. The 2
Sup,
girls,
baby?
I don't know if I can name them.
You want some of
because
this?
Obviously they're not in all of this drama anymore, and I don't want to pull them back in.
Whoops.
They offered me a place to stay.
Mhm.
They said I didn't have to pay rent. I offered multiple times, and since I couldn't, they weren't letting me pay, and they're saying it's fine, it's on us, it's whatever, just do what you need to do and stream, because I was doing streaming at the time, and I was making like 500 a week for 10 hours streaming on their site, trying to get their site to take off, lol. So they're like, just do your thing, and then that's pretty much it. And it wasn't uncommon for them to do that. They always had people at their house, and they were always helping people. They were very generous. So instead of doing that, I paid for their groceries. I did their like electric bill, because I was using their water bill, because I was showering. Anytime they needed to go out, I offered, to pay for food, stuff like that. Never once did they say that I could, cut in part of the rent. I think that was because they didn't want me to think that I had an obligation to stay there, you know? Pay rent, like you kind of like you cause that argument. Well, I get to live here now, or something like that. Or
Yeah,
I
sure.
deserve,
You can't kick the
whatever.
person out as easily. Yeah.
Right. I come to the part where I started feeling used, because then they started expecting me to pay for things. And the thing with the phone, I just explained this on stream earlier today because someone asked it. The girl had a phone on her dad's phone plan, and she wanted to take her phone off the phone plan because her father kept threatening to shut her phone off and stuff like that. Something about how like her dad was like making it up to some past stuff by helping her and paying for it. So I offered to put her phone on my plan, and before we did that, we did a thing where you could do 2 phones for 1 deal, where you put them both on the same plan, and you only have to pay for the phone service. You don't have to pay for the phone itself. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like the device itself. You don't have to pay for the second device. It's free.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah.
So after we did that, we took both of the phones off her dad's plan, and I put them on my plan, and I paid for her phone bill the entire time that I lived there. Anytime her phone, like, at the end of the month, I paid for both of us, and it was like that for like 2 months. We started fighting a lot, so I moved out, and I took her phone off the plan, which basically shut her phone off, and she blamed me for that. Said that it was rude of me, but I'm not gonna pay for your phone if I don't. We're not friends anymore, right?
Gotcha.
And since I took the extra phone with me, which was basically my phone, because it was 2 phones, I've always paid for that phone. It was always mine. People are saying now, she went on and said these
I
things
feel
like,
like I'm
I
pretty
never paid
consistent.
rent, and I took one of the phones. And it's like, you said I didn't have to pay rent. I paid for everything else, and the phone was mine from the beginning. I paid for all of those things. After that like first came out, this was 3 or 4 years ago, as well. After that first came out, I went to Twitter and I posted all the receipts from Verizon, all the times I ever paid for the phone, the fact that the phones are in my name. I showed both of the phones, like, all of the bills I've ever paid in my name. Like, I proved everything. And I guess that since it's still on the internet from when it happened, people still think that it's my fault.
Gotcha.
Like I will own up to hurting other people, but that whole entire thing was nothing.
Okay.
I don't see any. I don't see the problem with that one.
All right, here we go. Another screenshot from chat. The trial of Emiya. There you go. What do you got?
Never tweeted. Oh my god. Okay, so that's my ex. He worked for Milo.
Mm-hmm.
He was a Breitbart editor. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Again, I don't remember typing that, and I also don't remember tweeting a picture of him. I probably did tweet a picture of him, but I anything that I would have said, I didn't take. I don't think I meant it in a harsh way.
Mm-hmm.
It could have been something he said. I also wasn't really into politics ever. I didn't have any harsh beliefs or anything like that. Everything that I ever said online or ever thought was purely based on what he would tell me.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine this
Because
being a
that was
vegan
just his
discussion.
beliefs. And I've also haven't seen that screenshot since. That's a really long time ago.
Sure.
Well, no, it was 2017. Wow. Oh, this feels so weird. Also, I want to apologize for things that I've said that could hurt someone.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't want to do it on your stream because I'm not apologizing to you, right?
Sure.
I'm apologizing to those people.
Yeah, I understand.
So I feel like it would be
Disingenuous.
yes, if I were to do that just because I'm like on the stream.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Do you have anything else you want to bring up, or do you think we're good for now?
No, I just wanted to talk about like my original point,
Mm-hmm.
but I also don't want to make your stream like all about me anymore. And
No, it's fine.
I
What was
talk
the
about the stuff I would talk about it on my stream? Like I don't want to.
No, it's fine. At the very least, my people like listening to this shit, so it's whatever. What for the original
they're
stuff?
the ones that told me to call you about everything. We're just gonna talk off stream about it, but.
Sure. For the original stuff, what did we cover most of that ground?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Fuck. I don't know what to say. Good luck. It's really, really, really hard to get this stuff like off of you, or maybe even impossible. But I mean, you just kind of have to keep moving forward and then not doing what you did before anymore. I mean, that's really all you can do, right?
Yeah, true.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, TLDR, you said don't get into politics.
I mean, unless you're like really ready to jump into it, yeah, I wouldn't, because it's insanely like the conversations are so convoluted online now. It's like it's even for people like even people. Do you know like who ContraPoints is?
Hmm?
Have you ever heard of? There's like there are people that are like super involved in it that will admit as much. That will say like, yeah, this is like incredibly fucking complicated, and it's like really difficult to figure out like a lot of the shit that's going on. So, yeah. Okay. All right. Well, hey, I'll keep in touch on Discord, all right?
Thanks. Yeah, call me after stream too.
Yeah, sure thing. Have fun. Peace out.
Thanks.
Do you actually believe she wasn't lying? I mean, there's always a possibility, but I mean, like, what's the goal? What's the purpose of assuming she's lying now? Like, if she does more like weird crypto fascist shit in the future, then I call her out on it. But I mean, if she doesn't, like, there's not really much to gain from like holding somebody to screenshots from like years ago. Her boyfriend worked for Milo and she grew up on the internet and she doesn't know what an SJW is. I mean, like, this does happen, right? Like, people do date political people that have no fucking idea, like, about shit related to politics. Like, I mean, like, you could probably ask... Fuck, I mean, I had a kid with Rachel and she probably doesn't know half the political shit I talked about. My fucking normie friends know what SJWs are. That's because you probably don't have normie friends and you probably don't even know what a normie is. To you, a normie friend is probably somebody that, like, fucking... is probably somebody that, like, plays
console instead of PC, right? Like, I'm like 99% certain that if I were to go and ask Rachel or any of her friends who's actually a normie, do you know what an SJW is? They'd be like, I have no fucking idea what the fuck is an SJW. That like you're so deeply embedded in like online culture and community that you can't even fathom that there exists a world like where people have no fucking idea like what an SJW is. My college roommates who don't play games know what an SJW is. Your college roommates at Ohio State University? Like, again, like, come on. Like, what do you mean? Like, you're selecting for, like, the probably the most, like, the highest echelon of society. OSU is not the highest by any means. OSU is a decent school, isn't it? A public state school. Oh, so OSU is shit. So Mr. Mooten, the same guy that cried that I defended when people chat like OSU is a shit school to fucking meme me. You're like, what do you mean? OSU is a good school. Now you're gonna tell me it's a shit school to win an argument? Okay, dude. OSU is a decent fucking school. Chill. Calm down. OSU is complete dog shit? Okay, all right. Well, I'll remember that the next time you cry about somebody shitting on your the next time somebody shits on you for your fucking psych degree. It's not upper echelon? Upper echelon of society. I don't think the average person in society is going to like fucking like OSU. Like, by your definition, a 20-something extremely online person is in the upper echelon of society. In terms of like being like politically aware, probably. Yeah, what's up?
Okay. I have some actual serious questions for you. Just really quickly. Do you actually buy into the amnesia stuff?
To some extent, yeah. I mean, like, I don't know if she has fucking, like, SSRI amnesia, but, like, if you were to start pulling up logs of, like, random shit that I've typed in chat rooms, like, years ago, it's entirely possible that I won't fucking remember, like half the shit I fucking said.
Totally get that. By the way, there's a gigantic difference between someone like yourself who has openly said and admitted that they have done terrible things or said terrible things and is repenting for them, even to this day. So that is completely different. It's completely different than someone who's like, oh yeah, I don't remember any of the racist things that I said in the past. And also all of these other examples, like dating a Milo Yiannopoulos writer, taking a photo of that Milo Yiannopoulos writer as late as like last year or 2 years ago. And then saying that, get wrecked illegals or whatever. I'm actually
just because you date somebody doesn't mean you have to be like a politically aware person. Half the people I've dated probably won't know 95% of the shit that I talk about. I doubt Teresa knows that much about politics. I know that the Japanese girl I dated probably doesn't know that much about politics. Like, I know Rachel sure as fuck doesn't know fuck all about politics. Like, just this idea that like just because you date somebody now you're like super politically aware is totally fantastical. It's not true.
Okay, except did any of those examples of those people, would any of them engage in the same kind of memes as frequently as this person that we're talking about? Because I gave this person
I guess
the benefit
like
of the
this
doubt
is
originally,
really disappointing to me because what you're doing is the exact goal of the people that start these memes. Like, you are the end result of like crypto fascism. You realize that, right? Like, what everyone in chat is doing right now is the entire goal of the people that start to spread these memes. Like, I'm not going to sit here and tell you 100% that, oh no, she's definitely 100% genuine, she's not trolling. There is a chance that she's trolling, but I mean, in terms of like her story matching up with everything else so far, I mean, it works for the most part. Like, it kind of does. But this idea that you like relentlessly fucking shit on, also hilarious that this is what you go in on while defending the fucking tarot card reader. But the idea that you would like relentlessly shit on somebody that's engaged in like dumb fucking meme culture for a while because they don't know what the fuck it means is literally exactly the point of things like all lives matter. Like, you understand that, right?
Yes, which is precisely why, like I said, I gave her the benefit of the doubt while I was originally having a conversation with her. But after seeing her reaction, I feel a little bit like I was baited.
What is the reaction that you see that makes you feel baited?
Because there's a difference between someone who's like, yeah, now that you have described to me what Friend World is multiple times across multiple different platforms, now that you've described to me purposely, I mean, what crypto fascism is, I actually feel as though that was bad. I can understand why it would look bad given my recent history, instead of denying every single thing.
Wait, but that's literally what she just said to me.
Hold on, let me finish. If she said, these are all the things that has happened, I'm really sorry for them. I now understand that those things were actually racist, and I'm trying to do better, and I'm trying to learn. I would be 1,000% more open-minded as I defend you every single day. I literally fucking emailed the BuzzFeed writer who only gave you a byline of Destiny got banned from Twitter for saying hate speech. Like, I literally, that's entirely different than saying, oh yeah, I don't remember any of this stuff. So yeah, I get it. It wasn't me. First she said it wasn't me. Then she said she doesn't remember any of it.
So let's look. So let's sure. So like let's.
Giant inconsistencies
So
in her
like yeah. So
story
like
that
let's
you
look
just,
at
are
the.
giving up on.
So here there are two stories. Okay, I'm a big fan of Occam's razor. It's not always true, but there are two stories. One in one world, she engaged in dumb fuck memery online, which is the stated goal of crypto fascists, which both of us here understand. Okay, so like one is the stated goal is we make memes to obfuscate what we're really talking about, to suck normies into this, to get them to do it, and she fell into that and she did it like an idiot, like or like somebody that doesn't know what the fuck is going on, and then that's what she did. And now that she's gotten caught on it, and now that she's like, oh fuck, this is horrible, you know, like she's trying to either walk it back, or in some cases she doesn't want to acknowledge it because she's fucking weird. There's that world. Or in the other world, she is a mastermind, absolute like crypto fascist god that comes on and is capable of tricking all of these people, crying and making up all of these stories, and it just so happens that we accidentally linked pictures of her when she was fucking 14 to try to show she was racist, and all of this other shit. Is like, come on, like what's more likely? Like I feel like the people that I'm talking to right now, and I understand that
I don't think she's a crypto fascist fucking god, dog. I'm just saying you need to look. Like I said, if she didn't have such glaring holes in
wait, like
her,
what
in
is the
her
glaring
story,
holes?
Like I mean, she literally lied about saying those things. And then when she was pushed further with the IP thing, she was like, oh yeah, well I might have said those things, but it was of an amnesia. And these instances go back all the way to last year. So obviously,
what is the instance from last year?
Her openly not admitting these things and apologizing for them shows me that she's not interested in redemption, but more so just interested in maybe some clout, and that she's not interested in actually changing her mind. Now, obviously, I'm not the person who wanted to fucking immediately cancel her. I literally yelled at my community and even members of your community who called me a fucking idiot for not immediately calling her a Nazi. So for you to turn around and get triggered this way as though I'm like saying some insane shit is crazy to me.
Okay. How
do you not agree with like I'm?
I like like the same like where this discourse is like well no like where the discourse is like right now like neither of us are budging. I am 100% confident, and I would bet my life and the life of my child on it, that if I were to bring my mom on here without introducing you to who she was, and I were to have a 30-minute conversation, every single fucking crazy fucking progressive lefty in my chat would be 100% convinced that my mom is alt-right. They would know it 100%. They would, because she does every dog whistle, she shares every fucking meme. You can go onto her fucking Twitter right now and it would be indistinguishable from somebody on the alt-right. But I know that she's not.
Racist, isn't she? I'm not
What?
saying she's alt-right.
Wait, my mom is a what?
Isn't your mom racist?
No!
Have you said that before?
I've explicitly said that she's not. She'll be nice to every black person. She tells you to love every person you see. She's fucking Hispanic. She talks in Spanish to all the fucking Cubans, blah, blah, blah. But her policy positions are indistinguishable from racist people, right? This is the goal. This is why people on the right are so fucking politically effective. Because while you guys on the left are fucking crucifying me because I'm not a full-on fucking socialist, people on the right will gladly hop on board with people like my mom who have no fucking idea what they're doing and spreading their same type of political messaging. Like, these are literally stated, I feel like a crazy person right now. These are literally stated goals. We've all read these fucking Reddit posts for how people on the right will get other people to champion their positions unintentionally. And now we're going to sit here and pretend like it doesn't happen? Like all of these people must be racist, bad faith, Nazi fucking actors?
I'm
Like,
not saying that, Destiny. I'm not even saying that she's on the same wavelength as like an alt-right
so why
person.
not give her
do
the
you keep
benefit of the
going to
doubt?
that
Because you're
distance?
making it sound like she's like literally lying and obfuscating everything she does. Why not just give her the benefit of the doubt and say, oh yeah, she probably did a bunch of dumb fucking
Because
edgy
she
shit?
didn't apologize, and she didn't even admit to wrongdoing.